Okay. Hey, Squidward! Wanna blow some bubbles?
Clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your
Emotional balance, 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 emotional balance.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Okay, so let me actually turn on some background music in the meantime while I go ahead and turn on, get the showcase going and whatnot, and this is taking longer than I expected because my body does not want to cooperate with me. I was having a sneezy fit earlier, and I have not been drinking tea or anything recently except for water. And even water doesn't really help me, get my vocal cords, set. Alright, that looks good enough. Alright, let me actually get my quick sip of water and set up some stream raiders in the background while we do some stuff. We were doing some dungeons last night, and yeah, we were doing some dungeons, and we got to floor 11 through 12 without, on my own. Unfortunately, we didn't win, so we had to start back at floor 1, unfortunately. Oh yeah, you wouldn't believe it, Drek. The latest Stream Raiders thing is being sponsored by Jack in the Box. See, look at this. look how amazing this is. Actually, real talk though, I never had Jack in the Box. You know what's the one fast food place I want to try? I want to try freaking what's the place? Oh, Culver's. I have never tried a single Culver's in my entire life. But with how many people say like how good Culver's stuff is, yet I'm not near it. I'm never really near a single Culver's. Oh, tier 36. Let's finish this chapter. Jack in the Box hits differently at late night? Oh, sorry to hear that. It's disgusting. What's our goals today? 2 Centurions. I could spare 2 Centurions. We could just finish this map. I forgot what my units look like. Okay, so we might do the dungeons again. We definitely got far, like good in like the floor 10s, but without any like everybody else on board. Wait, this is for bones. Oh, keys, right. I still honestly wish we have like an epic skin. At least I don't need to go for the chest anymore since I don't need the tokens. Yeah, I don't need the tokens. I could go for scrolls, but right now I want to get the skin. Because by the least of it, this Jack skin is like something worth flexing for. Maybe the fries, but the icon is too small. The sourdough Jack tank like looks like any fast food place can sell a sourdough sandwich. It's frozen? No, Drac, you can't get it frozen. You gotta get it fresh, man. That's how we get the best burgers around here. You can't get them frozen patties, you gotta get them fresh. And same thing with this Oreo cookie shake. Like, here's the thing, like, you see the tacos, the cookie shake, and the sourdough? Without official branding, these three look like they could belong to any place, any fast food place. Now we have the bomber over here and the curly fries. And the jalapeno poppers, well, I mean, I could see the Jack-in-the-Box thing, but again, the branding is still not really apparent. I feel like that's why the bomber is the best skin, because like the moment you see that head, you know it's Jack-in-the-Box right there. Alright, anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Capcom showcase started, because your boy has too much to catch up on from the... Yeah, your boy has too much to catch up on the, whatchamacallit. Oh, if you're still there, Kiba, thank you for the epic unit. Could you be able to, No, I already provided the link in the chat. I would hope Nova would get it. I'll send it to him later on Discord. Alright, so... I must participate in the Jack-in-the-Box collab. Yeah, right? Gotta flex that goodie. Alright, so just to make sure that the audio is working, let me make sure the setting is Lagucci on OBS. And let me make sure the audio setting is correct. Alright, so it's only going to be a good hour or so we won't be here for too long. Actually, correction, we're going to be,
I've lost you. Yet we are connected.
These trailers are stuff we already know, but... I need to finish this game.
Time to put our kinship to the test. This is where it all ends.
Okay, not gonna lie, a lot of the characters in Monster Hunter's stories, too, are really adorable. Let's see here. Yeah, this is just pre-show stuff. I mean, some art styles are similar. Oh yeah, do you want to play this? This is Phoenix Wright's ancestor.
Hi, how are you?
I will become a lawyer. I have to. The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection! The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. So everyone, let us begin. Pollock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Hold it! Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. It really is a dream come true.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way.
Whoa, you sure you could use that?
Cheese brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well. Iris Wilson is proud to present Her logic and reasoning spectacular.
I begin to think, Wilson, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover.
I want to revisit the Ace Attorney series, but there's just a lot of voice acting to be done if it's the basic games. Oh, it's on PS4 now? They've added it to PS4? On PlayStation? And then there's the classic games.
The original courtroom adventure is back. Bigger and bolder than ever before. Join rookie
Oh yeah, we know about this.
trio of prosecutors, each of whom are
I think like at the end of the third game, like towards the end of the third game, which is like a huge climax, I just paused it for now because
experience a battle.
I did end up getting tired of the gameplay over time as much as I do follow it low-key. Because the thing is, I want to finish the Ace Attorney trilogy to segue into a brand new playthrough of Dual Destinies. I started Dual Destinies on my own in high school or middle school, but I never end up finishing it for whatever reason, because high school stuff. Oh yeah, this thing was teased before. And then there's Street Fighter 6, made in the Resident Evil engine. And we actually have a free roaming world in the Resident Evil series. One thing I noticed about the music for the characters is that they're totally unlike anything that was like a remix or a remake of Street Fighter 2 themes. There's a game called Street Fighter, I think, Third Strike or something, where they decided to take a different direction. It was at the time of Street Fighter Third Strike's release or something like that. Capcom was going towards the experimental route of trying like a bunch of different leitmotifs with existing characters, a bunch of much different themes than the original themes, and that's the route they're going here again. You got like some hip hop and rap beats in there, which actually really appeals to like the current generation of people who listen to music nowadays. At least they changed up the logo a little bit now. It's still a hexagon. I'm kind of low-key still bothered by the hexagon, but by the least of it, it's a little bit more decorated now.
Strength. It's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending.
Hey, there's our new boy Luke. Also, this is the same boy who voiced Zenitsu in, you know the huge, heavy, blonde screamer dude in Demon Slayer? Same voice. Same voice as this guy.
Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never feel loose. And when I get up in
I need to get, okay, I'm skipping this trailer, but I need to get that track. I need to get that track. I need to get those beats, those bars. I like the spray painted aesthetics of the game. The special effects are on point. I don't know how I feel about the character models interacting, but it's a Street Fighter game. It's meant to look that tacky, so as long as they get the effects right and the combos are fluid, the controls are fluid. By fluid, I mean like the controls are really well for like, you know, those fighting game people who know how to like button mash the hell out of their controllers. I would also like wish and wonder if we have like streamlined controls. Like, let's say you come from Super Smash Bros, where there's not a lot of like button combinations as much as Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or Tekken or SNK or etc. fighting game or Soul Calibur even. Like, what if they did that for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, where you could spam like a few buttons to get into like a simple combo? Like, it would be really great if Street Fighter 6 had, I guess, streamlined button combos for people that are not really the best fighting game champions, like Maximilian Dude. but anybody who comes from like a different gaming background can be able to get into the fighting game genre with like different controls than the average fighting game person in Street Fighter or any fighting games in esports, whatever. See, I dig that. I dig the spray paint. Something the spray paint reminds me of is the splash effects that are done in previous fighting games Capcom has developed with, I think the last time we had that was the heavy amount of cell shading with Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That was like the last fighting game that I did enjoy the aesthetics of. I'm not really the best fighting game person. Like, I'm better when I'm playing Smash than I am Marvel vs. Capcom or a Street Fighter game. But I always appreciate the aesthetics of a lot of my favorite fighting games whenever I get a chance to like watch them. You see, I dig that. It's really cool. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, Kiba. Yeah, see, the logo doesn't look too bad, like, right now, but I'm still low-key only annoyed by it's just being a... I feel like this font... I feel like I recognize this font. This font is probably like a straight-up, a font that you could find in Photoshop or Adobe. At least it looks... The logo looks a little bit different now, with it being more decorated.
Android, I'd like to share today's dinosaur forecast. A dinosaur outbreak will soon occur.
Wait, what?
Residents in the affected area have been evacuated, and a team of exo fighters has been dispatched. A vortex warning has been issued.
This can't be the new Dino Crisis. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. That's another game Capcom hasn't really made anything new. Like, what the hell happened to Dino Crisis? Like, seriously, that's like one major title from Capcom back in the day that they haven't made like a... It's like as if you took Jurassic Park and turned it into a fighting game. That's like a new idea that could... Like, Capcom, please. If you want to make some bank on quality games, reboot Dino Crisis. You have an engine that you're making new games for with... You could certainly bring back Dino Crisis and make it into like a AAA, the next AAA horror if you're not working on Resident Evil. Like, come on. This is not Dino Crisis. This is whatever the heck this is. This is not Dino Crisis. Not like OG Dino Crisis, but yeah, it's not OG Dino Crisis. These character models do look good, though.
We're able to keep human casualties to 0.
I feel like they're taking things from Destiny, because like those battle suits remind me of Destiny, Destiny and Warframe suits. They legit remind me of Destiny and Warframe suits. This gameplay isn't entirely anything new. It's just a mob battler. Like, this is something Koei Tecmo does. This is stuff like Koei Tecmo does already with their games. I mean, the idea is kind of cool, though. But this is not Dino Crisis. Like, come on. Please tell me the title isn't Dino Crisis. Please tell me the title is different. Okay, good. Okay, good. I would flip out if they call this a Dino Crisis game, because that's not Dino Crisis.
Another exo fighter recruit, right? Welcome to IBIS.
Not really a game I'm interested in. Oh yeah, I saw this one already. The retro game trailer. Thanks to Kiva for reminding me to get the Capcom arcade for free. Hey, Monster Hunter, let's go! Yo, let's go! Ho ho, Garen Gollum! The Frankenstein monster looking gorilla. I gotta get caught up on Monster Hunter Rise. Maybe I'll do it either later this weekend, or more next week. Yeah, we already saw this. New locale, yada 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 yada. Yeah, this is not gonna take too long. Oh my god! Okay, fighting collection. Flippin' Darkstalkers. They Capcom, for the life of them, cannot revisit Darkstalkers. It's a fighting game with horror trope characters, with horror story characters. Like, why can't they revive the idea? You've hyped up fans before, but all you do is remaster the game over and over. People want a new Darkstalkers. Can we get extended stories and stuff? And thank you, TJ, for the lurk. See, like, this is a unique fighting game that's never been done by anyone ever. I mean, they probably done it now recently with another company with horror characters, with the scary monsters. But man, come on, Capcom. Come on, Capcom. I think Capcom is just picky as to what they decide they want as a new game versus, like... Yeah, it's like sometimes they do love letters to the fans, and sometimes they do their own thing. In recent cases nowadays, they push for the next new game with their new engine. All right, we're done with the pre-show. Now it's the main show. I mean, that's an idea, Kiba. That's an idea. Zero. Ooh, okay. I'm done. I should be done flipping out, hopefully.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Capcom Showcase, where we'll share exciting new updates on our upcoming games. We have some surprises in store, and hope you enjoy the show.
Yay, Monster Hunter Rise! Alright. Show us something new, show us...
Hello everyone. I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of the Monster Hunter series. Thank you for tuning in to today's Capcom Showcase. We're excited to bring you the latest info on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which will finally be released at the end of this month.
I gotta get caught up on this game.
To kick things off, we've got a brand new trailer to show you. Let's take a look.
Hey, a world premiere of a final trailer. At least the experience for Monster Hunter Rise is mostly streamlined for today's gaming audience. Because I feel like the hunts have been a little bit faster than last I played in Monster Hunter World. Hey, look, there's Narg! I need to hunt that thing. Wait, is that an Elder Dragon? Or a returning dragon? That might be a returning dragon. Or a new one. Oh, it's a hermit! That's a returning thing! Oh yeah, those are returning ones. Oh, it's a variant. That one's a variant. That's a fire version of the arachnid.
How'd you like that? You look like you still got that fire inside you, old galleus.
You do as well, good elder. What do you say?
Yo, get the Zenogre. Get the Zenogre. Get the Sumo Kappa. Get... That's not Gigante. Okay, show off the lords. Wait a minute, is that a returning monster? Is that dude a returning monster? I think I saw him before. Or is it? Or is that a variant? That dude is either returning or a variant. Either way, wicked. Hey, Drac and I took each other's lines. Oh my goodness sakes. There's variants, and I think there's a bunch of returning monsters. Poggers. Alright, let them talk.
First, let me introduce a returning locale. The jungle area that debuted in the second generation of Monster Hunter games is back in Sunbreak.
Hey, let's go!
That the jungle's appearance changes over time. It's a nostalgic area that both veteran hunters and new players are sure to enjoy. And of course, we've updated the jungle with new elements and endemic life specifically for its return in Sunbreak.
Thank you! For the fans.
Exploring the devastated ruins around the
Oh no, I see you. I see it, my dude, TJ. Thanks for the lurk again.
From the Monster Hunter Frontier series comes Espinas.
Frontier, let's go!
Espinas means thorns in Spanish.
Let's go, returning monsters!
Thorny scales cover its
Let's
body.
go!
Normally, Espinas enjoys a quiet life and sleeps peacefully, but when it senses danger nearby, it explodes into a violent rampage. Even though it can seem docile, Espinas has a two-faced nature that can be extremely dangerous.
Gormagala. This one's returning too, right?
The flagship monster of Monster Hunter 4,
Yeah! Flagship monster, let's go! I saw that dude on a YouTube video, let's go!
Sensitive wind membranes used to sense the presence of prey. As Gormagala's sensing ability increases,
That's like a plague monster right there.
and it enters the frenzy state.
Let's freaking go! It looks so good in this engine!
So powerful that the ground beneath begins to break, and it uses its huge claws as an anchor during powerful attacks.
I also love how people just get bounced around as well. Yes, Hermitor! Woo!
The trailer also shows the Daimyo Hermitar, and the Pyrorachna subspecies, which adds explosive elements, makes its fiery debut. There are still more monsters that have yet to be revealed, so stay tuned for more Sunbreak announcements.
Yeah, returning hermit crabs! Returning flagship monster, let's go! Woo!
There's one more thing I want to share with you all, so please watch the following video.
Pre-order info or what? Ooh, the demo. Okay. Oh, Astalos. Yeah, that's the name of it. That one looks really cool. I don't think the demo can be trusted because last time I played the demo, the monsters are like really difficult for no reason. Switch skill swap. Let's go. Bork's weapon types. Oh yeah, that's the flagship for Sunbreak. Oh my goodness, the amount of monster increase and whatnot.
For Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak is coming to both Nintendo Switch and Steam.
Hey, the demo's out now.
Available to download as shown.
Augers.
In the jungle locale introduced today, you'll be able to take on Astalos. The new Switch skill swap system as well as new Silkbind attacks will be available for play. We'll have a few tutorial quests available for new players that will teach you the basic mechanics and moves. After mastering the basics, you'll be ready to take on other monsters in the demo to test your skills. For veteran hunters, an advanced quest will also be available where you can take on an extra challenging version of Sunbreak's flagship monster, Malzeno. The demo supports multiplayer for up to 4 players, and there's no limit to the number of times you can attempt quests. Get an early taste of Sunbreak action with this free demo. You can download it from the Nintendo eShop and Steam store page. Also, we would like for you to keep two things in mind when purchasing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So you will be able to enjoy all the added contents.
Oh, I need 13 gigs of free space. I need to beat the final boss anyways, that's fine.
Following Sunbreak's release, we plan to release a number of free title updates.
Oh?
Please enjoy this quick video preview of what's on the way.
Is it cosmetics? Is it the usual cosmetic fun collab stuff? It's usually cosmetics fun collab stuff. Yeah, that's Nargacuga. What about Narg? Is it a variant? Hey, Narg variant, let's go!
Our first title update is scheduled for August 2022. We'll add Lucent Nargacuga.
That's the dude I need to hunt for my armor. It's his cousin.
Will be a part of the first free title update to come to Sunbreak post-launch.
So,
in addition to the Lucent Nargacuga, we're also adding a new area, the iconic Forlorn Arena. With future titles,
nice.
We plan on including additional monsters, variants, and more.
More variants, let's go!
The title update release schedule is as follows. The second title update is planned for a fall 2022 release. The third title update will come in winter 2022. And there's more to come in 2023.
More 2023, let's go!
The title update will include additional monsters and other elements. We hope you'll check them out.
Woo!
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak will be released worldwide on June 30th, 2022. Digital pre-orders for Sunbreak are now available on both Nintendo Switch and Steam.
I'll be playing Sunbreak much later, though.
Pre-orders will also receive a special bonus.
Don't go and kit.
Aw, those are so cute.
We're planning on keeping you updated with more information soon. Please visit the official website and follow Monster Hunter social channels for more info. That wraps up our news for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak.
Yo, returning.
Thanks for tuning in and enjoy the rest of the Capcom showcase.
Yo, you're welcome. This is kind of hype. That's an amazing start with Sunbreak.
Capcom Spotlight Corner. Street Fighter 6 coming soon.
Hey, Street Fighter 6. Let's see it.
Street Fighter is currently in development and has something fun for everyone to enjoy. Fan favorites Ryu and Chun-Li will be heating up the battle stage right alongside some of the newest fighters, Luke and Jamie. With breathtaking new visuals, unleash unprecedented battles with the all-new battle system. Street Fighter 6 reimagines the fighting game experience with new modes that will allow you to experience the Street Fighter universe. What awaits you in this game? Look forward to our next announcement later this year.
Yeah, this is going to be really amazing.
The 35th anniversary of the Street Fighter franchise, the Capcom Fighting Collection will be released later this month. Included is the first ever release of Red Earth outside of arcades.
What? That's ever been released?
Street Fighter 2, 5 Darkstalkers titles, and more.
Wait, there's 5
The
Darkstalkers?
best fighting games from the arcade era are included in one package. All of the titles included will be playable online. So play a match against your friends, or fight online against new challengers. Enjoy a full range of online matches. Capcom Fighting Collection will launch on June 24th, 2022. Pre-orders are available now. Please visit the official website for more information. Play the games you loved again. Capcom Arcade Stadium has expanded.
Oh?
Capcom Arcade Second Stadium, coming July 22nd, 2022. Saturday Night Slam Masters, Magic Sword, Black Tiger, Eco Fighters, and more, combined for a total of 32 arcade titles.
That's a lot of titles. Also, can someone grab me the song?
Each title is available for
That's a poppin' song right there.
Features, with lots of quality of life options. All players will receive Sun for free when downloading the base game.
Oh, is that a side-scrolling adventure?
32 titles is available for pre-order now. Get Display Frame Set 1 as a bonus for pre-ordering. To celebrate, get the Capcom Arcade Stadium title Street Fighter II: The World Warrior. Free for a limited
The World Warrior? Isn't that like the OG
the
version?
Capcom Arcade Stadium as well. Next up is an update on Capcom's new team-based action game, Exoprimal.
Why? I'm not excited for this.
Hi everyone, I'm Takuto Hiraoka, director of Exoprimal. We have a new trailer to show today that includes lots of gameplay. Let's take a look.
Did we already watch this though? Or is it an actual new trailer?
I am the artificial intelligence, Leviathan. Your personnel data indicates you are a suitable specimen to join an ongoing experiment. Under my supervision, Ibius Corp conducts its most important research here. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
Toa? Is this Bionicle again? Nah.
You have been selected for a live combat test.
I miss Bionicle.
The first team to complete their assignment wins. My archives encompass exhaustive records of human history. These annals are riddled with errors and institutional bias. Your species is susceptible to mass delusion. Fascinating. Humans dread the other. You seek to evolve, yet you do not want to change. You tear down curtains, yet fear revelations. Even when what is revealed is of your own creation. Combat data is required to develop the exosuit. At Ibius...
Wait, backtrack? Hold on a second.
Ibius Corp conducts mass delusion. Fascinating.
Oh, it's...
Dread the other.
I thought I missed something he said.
To evolve, yet you do not want to change. You tear down curtains, yet fear revelations. Even when what is revealed is of your own creation.
I mean, this is nothing new for like multiplayer gaming. Nothing new so much.
At Ibius, we're always reaching for better. Always. Humanity resists quantification, an interesting variable. Within your behavior lies the answer. What is variable shall become fixed. Humans, fight and die for me. Carnage module online.
Carnage? What is this, Marvel again?
I call your attention to the unstoppable raptor horde. Calculating chance of employee retention. Chance calculated at 8.7%. You must fight harder than...
Yeah, we're supposed to have Overwatch 2 pretty soon. Not pretty soon. We're supposed to have Overwatch 2.
Experiment is called for. You will now witness a small fragment of the war game.
Don't you be Warframe? Not too excited about this. Not too excited about this. The other titles, I can give some hype
I
about.
hope you enjoyed the trailer. Now, I will get into more detail about the game. Developed by Ibius Corporation, Leviathan is a next-gen AI that guides players throughout Exoprimal via voice navigation and augmented reality displays. Leviathan appears before players as a massive human-like figure, or as a surveillance drone called a Watcher.
Watcher's another title in the Marvel Universe. They oversee the multiverses.
Players will battle these dinosaurs after being forced into Leviathan's infinitely repeating war games. Why is Leviathan bringing dinosaurs into our world? And why is
Oh, take your time, Drac. I'm gonna drink some water too while this guy explains his stuff.
Playing the main game mode, Dino Survival. Let me provide a brief gameplay introduction. Exoprimal is a team-based action
Pardon my
game.
sniffles, y'all.
In Dino Survival, 2 squads of 5 race to complete objectives. Teams must follow Leviathan's directives and complete the mission before their rivals to win. These directives will feature a dynamic mix of missions. In fact, we just saw some in the latest trailer. There's Dinosaur Cull, where teams must eliminate a specific dinosaur. In VTOL Defense, teams protect a grounded aircraft from dinosaur onslaughts. In Data Key Security, teams escort a valuable asset to its destination. Destroy targets in Omega Charge with the powerful Omega Hammer. In Energy Taker, teams compete to collect the most energy. You also saw a glimpse of a strange and terrifying creature known as a Neo-Tyrannosaurus. While there are situations where you directly engage enemy players, there are other times where you band together with rivals to take down a major foe. This variety of missions will keep players on their toes. In Dino Survival, the missions change based on players' progression through the game. The experience will be different every time you play, even in matches with familiar surroundings and objectives. By playing Dino Survival, you will unlock story sequences and also earn rewards such as experience points to increase your player and exosuit levels. We'll provide more details about this at a later date. Now that we've detailed Dino Survival, let's move on to exosuits.
Oh, speaking of suits.
2 new exosuits today. The Raw is an assault role exosuit. It uses explosives to set areas ablaze and bombards enemies with ricochet grenades.
It looks like a Ghost Rider suit.
Vigilant is also an assault role exosuit. It wields a destructive railgun to snipe from long range. We have even more exosuits to share with you in the future, so look forward to upcoming.
Oh yeah, that yellow suit does look like a minion. That's funny.
Announcement for today.
Welcome to my research facility.
We're conducting a closed network test for Exoprimal. Players will be able to try the game ahead of release.
I don't know if I want to try this. I don't know.
Help us test the game's online infrastructure and make improvements ahead of launch. Sign up to participate today. The closed network test will allow you to experience Dino Survival before the game's launch next year. We look forward to having you join in. That's all for today. We plan to release Exoprimal in 2023.
There's a lot of games coming to 2023.
Until then, keep an eye on our website and social media. Thank you for watching.
Well, that's out of the way.
Next, we have a message about Dragon's Dogma, which recently celebrated...
Hey, Dragon's Dogma. New Dragon's Dogma game? Remaster? Oh, an animated series?
Hi everyone, I'm Hideaki Itsuno, game director at Capcom.
Hey, Itsuno-san!
Celebrated the 10th anniversary of
Hideaki
Dragon's Dogma.
Itsuno. I met him.
Thanks to all of you for joining us in this celebration. The world of Dragon's Dogma has since spread to various different kinds of media, ranging from games such as Dragon's Dogma and the Dark Arisen expansion, to digital comics and a Netflix original animated series. In the coming days, we will be releasing a video celebrating 10 years of Dragon's Dogma, talking about how and what Dragon's Dogma came to be. So whether you're a longtime fan or just curious about the series, we'll have something for you to enjoy. We hope you check it out. Once again, thank you all so much.
Oh yeah, I think Kaioken has really enjoyed Dragon's Dogma too.
And now, we have a bunch of updates from the Resident Evil franchise.
I'm gonna be really so excited about this. Hold on, I need to try. Give me a moment to drink some water first. Oh boy. Okay, I need to drink some water before this because Monster Hunter got me excited. Street Fighter got me a bit happy. Resident Evil? I need some energy for this. I need some hydration and water for this. I know about the remake. I'm not entirely too excited for it at the moment. I haven't played the original fourth game. I have it in my Steam library, though, so I should play it at some point. Oh, I'm also kind of low-key waiting for Drac to be back as well. Whew. Let me double check to see how we're doing on Stream Raiders. I think we'll be fine. After the last boss stage, we'll do the, we'll go ahead and do the... We'll go ahead and try some dungeon rounds. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh my goodness sake. Actually, hold on a second. Let me double check something real quick. Did they update... Is the Monster Hunter Rise website updated? Thank you for the epic unit, Keeper. Oh, they actually have updated the website. Let me actually take a look at this real quick. New abilities. New attacks. That's definitely going to help out a lot with the combos and stuff. New monsters. Oh. Yeah, that's variants. This spider actually exists in Monster Hunter Rise already. This is just a fire variant of it. Oh, we're going to have some crab for dinner tonight. Honestly, like, this giant crab, I feel like this dude would be so flippin' delicious. Like, imagine you hunt down this thing, it also just basically took a skull. This dude just yoinked, this dude is like such a savage. This dude just yoinked a dead monster's skull and used it as its home. Like, it's literally somebody's skull. I think it's a Monoblos. Oh, yeah, it's a Monoblos. There's a monster called Monoblos. That's like a giant Triceratops dragon. It just basically took the skull of a dead Triceratops dragon. Man, they brought a dragon over from Frontier, and Monster Hunter Frontier is like one of the Monster Hunters that people be on. And they brought a flagship monster back. A flagship monster that hasn't, like, made an appearance since its original game. And not only that, but the textures on this dude as the OG Plague Dragon of Monster Hunter 4. That is... wow. Oh yeah, we also have the Three Lords, too. Like, it's not enough for, like, new monsters to appear as the Three Lords, as, like, from, like, Hollywood's original monsters. Because if we remember when, in the, like... for anybody who knows their movies and stuff, when Hollywood was trying to do the original like monster movies and stuff, the original trio was like vampire, the werewolf, Wolfman, and Frankenstein's monster. This is the Frankenstein's monster right here. This obviously is the vampire monster, and this over here is supposed to be the werewolf, Wolfman thing. Nothing exactly like I think, in all honesty, the most riveting I could find is Garen Golem, because it's like a combination of Frankenstein monster designs as well as a gorilla, and then Malzeno is okay. I mean, it's a dragon with some shiny decor, but at least it carries on the vampire motif pretty well. Lunagoron is it's just a scaly wolf. It's just a scaly giant doggo. That's all I see. It's cool. I'll give it points for looking cool as a scaly giant doggo. But that's just what it is, an icy, scaly, giant doggo. Meanwhile, the fact that we got returning monsters and new variants of subspecies for the OG Monster Hunters, for the fans old and new, is really, really pogs of them to do. And I'm pretty sure there's an artist dude. I'm pretty sure when he saw this, he's like flipping out in his chair and stuff. Whew. Anyways, yeah, these are other variants as well of monsters that already exist. Whew. Anyways, done with this. Also, welcome back, Drek. I haven't had a chance to see welcome back yet. All right, let me also make sure to turn off the music now. Resident Evil. Tell us more stuff about Resident Evil 4 Remake. Let's go. Let's go!
Hello everyone, I'm Tsuyoshi Kano.
Oh, yeah, more stuff for Village. That's fine.
Thanks to all of our fans, Village has sold over 6 million units worldwide.
And I have still yet to play this game, but I will play this game eventually. I did enjoy the demo of this game when I played the demo, so I definitely will get to Village one day.
Everyone on the team is incredibly happy to see so many people enjoy the game. Thank you for your support. The Resident Evil series continues to bring fun experiences to people around the world. We want longtime fans and people who are new to Resident Evil to enjoy this storied franchise. Let's start with this video.
Alright, is there gonna be more add-on stuff? More DLC? DLC episode? Please, DLC episodes. Oh, it's his daughter! Spoiler alert. And stuff. Yeah, so his daughter's all grown up. She's really pretty, too. They got a really good model for her.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do. I want to live a normal life.
Sorry, you can't. You're the new Sherry Birkin now, basically. Sherry Birkin can't live a normal life either. Oh, she's returned to the village?
Shut up! What's going on here? You look just like me.
Oh, now we have a new little rabbit to pursue.
Oh, he's a bad guy? The merchant dude is a bad guy? That's kind of mercenaries mode, more stuff. Rock puncher, let's go. Hey, Carl. Oh, we get to be tall lady? Tall lady step on me, mommy? I mean, what? Third person, Ethan, are you kidding? Woo! What? The mod is real! It's not a mod anymore! It's real! The mod is real! Oh my goodness sakes. So, remember, bruh. Excuse me, the PC Gaming Show had said that, like, a lot of great new stuff comes because of modders. This is a prime example. This is a prime example of great stuff. Great new stuff that comes in the gaming industry, all thanks to modders. Capcom. You're welcome. You better appreciate your modders, Capcom. They give you great ideas. And you know what great ideas give you? Great new stuff to add onto your already existing games that satisfy everybody. See? Like, if the modders can get it done, please, for the love of all of us who enjoy your titles, put them in your company, hire them, or, like, give them credit and whatnot. Thank you, modders. Thank you, modders. Whew. Thank you. Yo, honestly, I think for Ethan, this kind of was desired for Resident Evil 7, but I'm glad we get it for the Resident Evil Village. Because here's the thing, this is basic. It doesn't make too much of a difference. It just makes the experience less claustrophobic. However, it allows you to be prepared for Resident Evil 4 Remake, because essentially speaking, Resident Evil Village is as close as you can get to the experience of Resident Evil 4 Remake. So this is pretty good preparation. The third-person camera doesn't make the experience any less scary. It's just like a new way to experience the same adventure. Gold Edition! Hello, Gold Edition! No. Guys, guys, let me pause right here. Gold Edition, yes. Everything in the Winter's expansion, yes. This, no. Let me pause right there and say, for the record, Capcom has yet to actually do a definitive multiplayer mode for the Resident Evil universe. It says it's included free with every purchase of Resident Evil Village, but just like the previous multiplayer game mode with Resident Evil 3 Remake, it's just... sure, you get to play as your favorite monsters or your favorite characters, but... It's just a fun little playground, but that's as much as it is. It doesn't feel the same as, like, the Resident Evil Outbreak. Okay, so a little backstory. There's this online game mode. No, it's not like an MMORPG, but it is an online game experience called Resident Evil Outbreak, in which you don't play as the featured main characters from the Resident Evil games. You play as actual other civilian characters in Raccoon City before the city got nuked. So, side stories you can play in a multiplayer campaign with other people. We have yet to see an Outbreak remake. Hey, just in time for Halloween, let's go! Woo!
Sorry to keep you waiting. We're happy to reveal the DLC for Resident Evil Village we promised last June. We think this new experience will be worth the wait. This DLC includes 3 major features. First, the third-person mode.
Thank you, mods.
People asked for this, and we were able to add it into the game. Now, you'll be able to see Ethan as he desperately fights for survival. Players that have already experienced Ethan's journey can enjoy the new perspective and animations too. The Mercenaries returns with additional orders in an arcade-style action game where focus has been put on the exhilarating feeling of defeating relentless hordes of enemies. New stages are included, as well as additional playable characters, such as Chris Redfield and Heisenberg. Of course, Lady Dimitrescu will... We've really fueled this mode up.
This is a feels-good mode.
Enjoy looking down on your foes from over 9 feet above, as Lady Dimitrescu slashes her enemies. As Lady Dimitrescu slashes...
She's a chair chucker. She just chucked a chair. What's next? She's gonna drop an anvil from the sky? What's next? She's gonna throw a giant piano cartoon slapstick stack? This is funny! I love it! Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny.
Third edition is what you've surely been waiting for. An additional story, Shadows of Rose.
This is like really sad, and honestly, we need this kind of thing for Sherry Birkin because we have this transition from Resident Evil 2 to Resident Evil 6 where Sherry is just instant model of a character who's very pretty and is a superhuman character. We don't get like, I guess, a PTSD inducing what happened to Sherry after Resident Evil 2 episode. For anybody who doesn't know, Sherry Birkin is the little daughter of the main bad guy of Resident Evil 2, William Birkin. And Sherry was the original child who had like the biohazard in her system before Rose existed. Rose essentially would be like a successor to Sherry in a way. It's just really sad that once you're a kid who's been afflicted with one of the Resident Evil universe things that can screw your biology over, it just sucks and you can't live a normal life. So I'm glad they actually have this kind of DLC episode, but what I really would like is if this kind of thing existed for Resident Evil 2 remake. However, if they bring Sherry back somehow, like, I like to see a feature where Sherry is in between Resident Evil 2 to 6 because there's a huge time jump. There's a time jump between both games, and we don't see like an in-between version of her where she's developing her own character.
Today, let me introduce just a bit of this story.
Rose, the beloved daughter of the main protagonist Ethan, is now a grown-up main character in this new story mode. In this sequel to the main story of Village, you can experience Rose's struggles with the terrifying powers she was born with. To break free of the curse of her powers, she enters the consciousness of the Megamycete. There, she meets a girl who looks just like her.
Oh, it's in her head.
In this mysterious realm of consciousness, time and space is warped beyond recognition. Rose is guided by a being who calls himself Michael, who might be of assistance with removing her powers. Shadows of Rose is set completely in a third-person perspective.
Well, that's
in
fine.
In the realm of consciousness, you won't only face creatures.
Holy
the world itself seems to be attacking you. Enjoy the horror of the world itself being your greatest enemy.
Damn.
How will Rose find freedom from her mysterious powers? The DLC for Resident Evil Village Winter's Expansion includes all 3 of these major additions. In addition, Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, a bundle of Winter's Expansion with the base game, will be released simultaneously. The release date is planned for October 28, 2020.
I'm gonna wait till this thing is on like a $7 to $8 discount.
RE-Verse will also begin service on the same date, October 28, 2022. We hope that you are looking forward.
I don't know how to feel about Reverse. Don't talk to me about that. I don't know.
How did you like that? Also, as already announced, we are working on making the main story of Village available on Mac, so that even more people can enjoy Resident Evil.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you say Mac? MacBook Gaming? This is interesting. I saw Stadia amongst the platforms listed, but Mac? Really? Mac? Huh. That's interesting. Also, Okakiba.
The main story of Village is planned to be playable on PlayStation VR 2.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. But yes, too. Oh, hell no, but yes.
We are working hard on bringing you the ultimate immersive experience worthy of next gen in Resident Evil Village. So look forward to future announcements.
I'm not surprised, but yeah, I guess you could play this game in VR.
A game that was announced just a few days ago.
Yes! Maybe? I don't know if I'm too excited. Remake, 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 remake. Birthday month, remake, remake. Woo! Extended look. Ay, caramba.
Thunder Wonder Roost. I've located Baby Eagle.
Yo, it's the mayor's daughter. Or the president's daughter? Oh yeah, we saw this trailer before. Or is it new stuff?
You, me. Picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
Oh, Ganados.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Oh, that's the main bad guy.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different.
Hey, welcome back, Leon.
It has to.
Got your coat back, too. Got some protection on you, my boy. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back.
Hi, everyone. I'm Yasuhiro Anpo, director of Resident Evil 4.
And I'm Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, producer of Resident Evil 4. This title is a reimagining of Resident Evil 4, based on the original 2005 release. Similar to other titles in the series, we are carefully preserving what makes the original title special, while updating it with modern flourishes for everyone to enjoy when it launches in 2023.
At least this is a lot more promising, because Resident Evil 3 Remake, not gonna lie, literally fell short. There's a lot of, like, the game Resident Evil 3 Remake, it could have been extended with a lot more locale, but it wasn't. Like, once you know the layout of the game already, replaying the game in much higher difficulty just doesn't feel as invigorating or as the same. Especially when, I don't know. I don't know how to best describe it. Because, like, oh man, there's counter arguments here and there. Like, they got some parts of Resident Evil 3 Remake right, but it just doesn't feel as fulfilling as Resident Evil 2 Remake from my own gameplay perspective. Yeah, the original Resident Evil 3 was originally a short game, but it was a little bit more extensive because you had, like, the clock tower was scrapped in the remake. And in Resident Evil 3, there's a bit more areas to explore, I suppose. Maybe, and in addition, you had a lot more interactivity with Nemesis in Resident Evil 3. But in Resident Evil 3 Remake, the Nemesis interaction kind of got shut down a little bit. Like, you still are being chased by him, but the maps are so flippin' linear and whatnot, and really... Anyways, I heard that the team for Resident Evil 2 Remake is on this game, so there's some really good promises here. In addition, Resident Evil Village has been a precursor, is like a precursor, a foundation for Resident Evil 4 Remake too. In a way.
Reintroduce a bit of the game's story.
Resident Evil 4 is set 6 years after the events in Raccoon City, depicted in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. The main character of the game, Leon S. Kennedy, survived the Raccoon City incident and was assigned as an agent directly under the President of the United States. Leon is dispatched to a quiet village in Europe as part of a mission to rescue the kidnapped daughter of the President. You might notice Leon is much more mature and fearless due to his past experiences. The Ganado, the main enemies of this game, wait for him.
Oh, I like that.
The enemies of this game wait for him.
I love the head turn. This head turn is a nod to the original game. Because the first zombie you meet had this head turn, like, looking over his right shoulder right at you.
The experience of being attacked by hordes of crazed Ganado is truly an iconic moment from Resident Evil. In order to truly bring out the concept of terror of people controlled by madness, the Ganado...
Oh, that's scary.
To truly bring out the concept of terror of people controlled by madness.
Oh my god, those are the elite cult members. Though, okay, seeing them from across the hallway, that's kind of scary.
The Ganado have been completely redesigned.
Let's take a closer look at the game itself.
Yes, close look. Let's take a look.
The over-the-shoulder camera returns, of course.
Appreciate it.
Leon arrives at a dense and dangerous forest. We want to nail the feeling of loneliness and fear of not knowing what lies ahead, even more so than the original. Of course, there will also be thrilling battles.
Bring on a battle.
People that played the recent Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 should find this familiar.
Yeah, they really amped up the darkness.
Look forward to future announcements, where we'll have more information on the game.
Resident Evil 4 is being developed for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S, and PC. The release date will be March 24th, 2020.
They really amped up the fog and dampened the lighting here.
We are aiming to create a Resident Evil 4 that everyone can enjoy, so please look forward to it.
Please release a demo.
Thank you.
Release a demo, we can try it. Give us a demo. Yeah, this is a complete remake, like, from the ground up, this time.
What did you think about the latest information on Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 4? Both games are currently in development. For those that can't wait for the release, check out the following games.
Oh, world premiere of something else. Oh, is it a collection? Oh my goodness. It's a collection! It's a collection! It's a flippin' collection! Bruh. We played this already! Okay, I enjoyed Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 7. I enjoy these games. The reimagining of Leon and Claire is just phenomenal. Jill Valentine's voice actress is a really amazing person. I love some of the stuff in this game, but I can't completely like Resident Evil 3. It's my most disliked out of any Resident Evil game. Oh, it's for PS5. Okay, it's for PS5, Xbox Series S.
Resident Evil 7, which brought the series back to its survival horror roots, and the reimagining of classic titles Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. These three titles, built with RE Engine, return with current-gen features including support for 4K, high frame rate, and ray tracing, as well as 3D audio for an even more immersive experience. These titles are available for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and Series S beginning today. In addition, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One players can enjoy a free digital upgrade to current gen via the Digital Upgrade Program and Smart Delivery. For PC users, an update patch will be available on the same date.
Hey, thank you!
And veterans of survival horror alike, we hope you enjoyed the immersion these new versions offer.
Thank you for the update. Woo!
Welcome to the family. That's all for today's announcements. Thank you.
That wraps up today's show. We hope you're as excited as we are about some of our upcoming games. Thank you to everyone, new and old fans alike, for tuning in.
Oh, okay.
We look forward to sharing more updates with you soon.
All right. honestly, like, I definitely could say better than a little bit better than the PC gaming show. The PC gaming show barely had anything I was excited for. There's like maybe 1 to 3 titles that like got me hooked in my chair. Everything else about the PC gaming show was okay. Capcom though, they started off excellent. They ended off really great. Whew. Oh my goodness sakes. You know what I really want a remake of? Hold on. Let me show you. Resident Evil Code Veronica. We have yet to get a Code Veronica game. So this is one of the original horror experiences with Claire Redfield. This is the Claire Redfield solo game right after Resident Evil 2. Just like how Resident Evil 4 was Leon's first major solo game right after Resident Evil 2.
Peggy 16.
Oh yeah, this trailer's from a long time back, but this is Resident Evil Code Veronica. Oh, so basically, rundown the story is that Claire did something where she was trying to uncover plot of Umbrella in Europe. She got arrested. She got yoinked over to an island. Something Resident Evil bad happens at the island, and boom, island is full of zombies.
Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
I must thank you for being such good bait.
We'll get out of here together.
Yeah, this game, Albert Wesker's supposed to appear in this game as well as Resident Evil 4. I don't know how Resident Evil 4 Remake is gonna be because now we don't know if Albert Wesker, like Mr. Blonde Bad Guy, is gonna be showing up in Resident Evil 4 Remake, either like voiced by a new guy, or they completely scrapped his content altogether. However, if they could get a new guy in time for Resident Evil Code Veronica, because technically speaking, Claire gets rescued by her brother here at some point in the game. And suddenly there was this like love interest dude who had like a major crush on Claire named Steve. And this guy with the dual pistols, where's his name? He kind of had the hots for Claire. Because they ended up together. They're a prisoner, and oh my freaking god! Isn't that some major blimey? Isn't that some major blimey? You want me to do a typical English accent? All right, mate. You asked for it. You asked for a typical English accent for 5 minutes. 5 minutes of 5 minutes of British gameplay. You know what? I might as well just show you all how the game begins for Code Veronica. This is the game that they have yet to make a remake for whatever reason, unless it's going to be on the burner on the planet for 2024. Now, you see the game right here. This is going to be I don't know how it's going to be. I'm pretty sure the announcement will be like Resident Evil Code Veronica X or something like that. And you have this close-up of Claire Redfield. I believe that's her brother right there. Look at this man's forehead. This man has a complete His man has a complete. It's not just a forehead. I think it's a 5-head right there. Could you get a close up of this big bro's forehead right here? He's got the thick gamer brains. He's got the thick place to bring his sister back. Also, look at the proportions of the body right here. His sister has more accurate proportions. Look at how large his ears are. Look at how thick that nose is. Look at how large that forehead is. Damn. I'm glad we have the remakes of the character models because right now these proportions are absolutely astronomical. Thank goodness this introduction is 4 minutes and 45 seconds so I could do an entire accent with this in this time frame for this introduction. This is only going to show you everybody how this game begins. And this game came out in the year 2000 when I was just a mere child.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
And so we begin the game Star Wars style, except with narration. And this is how the solo Claire Redfield adventure begins. And that's the zombified island where she gets stuck on because...
Your identification number is WKD-4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
And she's wearing jeans this time. Just like in the remake. How she survived that, I had no idea. She's probably just a superhuman. On the bright side, looks like she's getting a lot of cardio out here. But unfortunately, she's surrounded, as the cardio session has come to an end. Oh my god, look at the character model. And she pulls off the unthinkable, maybe.
Nani?
Don't move.
Them rifles. Exactly, mate. Exactly. This is how the game begins, with her looking like she's from the Matrix, but she's not. She just came out of a zombie-infested city that got nuked. Now she's out here looking for her own brother. Hi. I would hope they actually really do this intro cinematic some justice in the remake. Because I cannot wait to play the remake of this game as well. For the solo Claire Redfield experience. They could probably do the remake of this game the same treatment as Resident Evil 2. Have a Claire campaign, and then we can also have the boy who's having a crush on her campaign. I don't know. I can't spoil too much. If I say too much, I'm spoiling the game already. I already say enough by saying which characters are present. Oh yeah, we want to kiss those lips. I mean, what? Oh yeah, mate. There's a Twitch Clips channel, alright? I'm sure you can find it. Talking like a pirate now. And that's how the game begins. That is how the game for Resident Evil. That is how Resident Evil Code Veronica begins with that very amazing, that very long intro cinematic. Okay, back to my regular voice. Okay, in any case. Just one more thing I want to check out. This is actually like outside of outside of outside of Capcom. Oh yeah, 2 days ago, release date's been revealed. Let's take a look. Speaking of Overwatch earlier.
Which one's your favorite? Mine's Tracer. She's like, cheers, love, the cavalry's here.
Cheers, love, the cavalry's here.
One of those heroes, aren't you?
Before me, I see the future. Human. Machine.
You know there's more out there, don't you?
Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner.
I am your queen!
Junka Queen?
Let's take him to the wasteland!
One punch is all I need.
One punch, one kill. What?
Nice work, team.
What? What? Cassidy?
Boom, baby! Check me out! Do something!
Get in there. It takes a team to tango.
Ooh, Diva looking cute still. Hamster! Symmetra, who's got Borked now. Junk Queen. Early access in October. It's October 4th as an always evolving free-to-play experience. And it's going to have a reveal event in 2 days. A free-to-play multiplayer 5v5 experience. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel, Ming. I don't know how to feel. Well... Okay, I think we already finished having a taste of the stuff that, let me actually double check something. How long has the, how long is the Bethesda showcase originally? Because I want to wait till the extended showcase. Oh yeah, that's a long time. I'll wait for the extended showcase on Thursday, and then we'll actually go and check out the Bethesda one once and for all. So, anyways... Yeah, Overwatch 2 seems to be like what Blizzard wants players to push to until the... whatchamacallit, for now. But in the meantime, speaking of for now, I need to go ahead and rehydrate. I also need to go ahead and, what is it? I need to go ahead and use the restroom after all that, and then we could go ahead and switch titles, and I can get onto what I need to finish tonight. Okay. I'll be right back in a little bit, y'all. Hang tight. We got a story to finish.
Yeah.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
Okay, we're back. Oh, mirror motion, right. I was like wondering why my my VTuber is not looking in the correct direction. I just realized I turned off mirror motion. We're gonna keep this still on special events for a little bit, just so I could be able to resize stream raters accordingly. Because, see, once again, this thing goes into 640 by 360 for some reason. It doesn't stay, it doesn't, like, stick to the window size that it needs to be. Okay, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and, probably try some dungeons. Level 20 Orc Tank, are you kidding me? Okay. I'll give everybody here like about 4 more minutes. I think we'll be fine with the units we have. And the only thing I need left is to place down one more Centurion. I'll do full screen, I guess. The thing is with full screen is the main thing is that sometimes it'll be interfering. The full screen mode could interfere with another window that you have open. Okay, so far... Does the leaderboard say where I end up in? Yeah, we went to floor 11. Which is a pretty good record, I would say, for, like... We were able to take out a Queen Cocoon, but the problem is we had a big bug. We had a very large bug that still took us out. Wait, what was that website that shows like which stream raters units for should we ascend to? Yeah, stream rater's best specialization. Thank you for the epic artillery, Kiba. Yeah, I forgot, like, what's the webpage for the best recommended specializations for stream raters? Because I lost the link to it. Glaceon's video has an updated list? Interesting. Because I can't decide on my War Beast at the moment. I really can't. Oh yeah, we haven't given a shout out to TJ Learns Bankai yet. Let's go ahead and give him a shout out. There we go.
Oh my god! Oh! Alex, oh my god, come on! What does the fox say? Hi-yi, 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 how! Hoopy, poopy, poopy, pow! Let me chase you down, I got you now! My little red fox, I wanna come for you! Come on, little boo! Oh, Krish, let's chase down the fox and play with each other. Defend yourself, boy. Mm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Chris Griffin, let me take that booty ass. Mm. Honor the shrine. We honor you, Mr. Fox.
Oh my goodness. He's playing the Ghost of Sushi with the flippin' Herbert voice. Oh, that's classy. Okay. Anyways. Let me actually do some Duolingo real quick. Alright, let me just turn this off while I do some quick Duolingo. Yeah, I can probably do like a quick introduction thing. Did I do any practice today yet? No, I didn't do any practice. It's funny. That's funny. It's not going to get captured in the background of the VOD anyway, so I'll just blast the music in the background. Whoa, I was almost about to tip over my microphone. Thank you to Kiba for the most kills, and to Opal for the most assists. Nice. And campaign's done. Okay, so campaign is done. Now we go ahead and place Centurion. We'll move over to dungeons this time. Let's see if we could get further than our record previously.
That was easy.
Or another way to say is Anata wa gakusei desu ka, because that's how you say are you. Okay. Finish current battle before starting campaign. Am I bugged again? Am I bugged? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I got bugged. That was a weird bug. Alright, let me make sure I am properly well hydrated and stuff as well. Actually, let me test something. Mic test, mic test. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm good. Let's go ahead and start the Stream Raiders battle, and then we'll go ahead and boot up some Genshin. Oh, nice. Bombers took care of those. Oh, dang, we got really close. We got kind of close to that flying rogue. I just want to get the 200 keys, and that I should be good. Archers have 2 additional range. Tanks deal 10 damage to nearby enemies and slow attack speed by 20% every. Let's see. I could either go with the archers, or I could go with the daggers. Okay, I'm good. 2 additional range or increased movement speed and attack speed. I don't know. These are very unit-specific buffs. I mean, the additional range could help, especially since archers are easy to summon. Dagger units can die easily. I'll do the ranged one this time. Feels a bit more safer. I think we could put whatever units down here, but we put assassins up here. Because we have the rocks we have the stones over here, and then we also have the orc throwers over here, as well as the worms over here. So, but at the same time, we also have the rats, too. Alright, so I'll just be running dungeons in the background while I do this. Game capture should be working. I just need to turn on my controls. There we go. Alright, everything should be working. Except game audio. Alright. Now that the audio is working. Let me actually try this new team combination out on one of the last bosses that I have available this week. I think we met the hours at this point. We just need to get, like, the days in. So after this, I need 4 more days of Genshin on Twitch. Do I have my good luck charm today? Am I on good luck today? Oh, it's modest. The problem with Luminescence Spine is that you have to wait for, oh. Haven't seen them in a hot minute. Fireflies take a while to spawn in. They have usual spots they would show up in, but... Oh, like that. There we go. We got 3, so hopefully that's adequate for good luck. Alright, so let's try out this so-called Sunfire team on this bub.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Try this. You're wide open.
I'm going in!
You've made some progress. Guess I should
There is no
take
escape.
you more seriously.
Let's light it up! Let me weave you a burst. Rain outlines your fate.
All you do is run.
Adventure time. Barbados, guide us.
Has your luck run out?
Let's light it up!
And we could skip this doohickey. We just need to get the ultimate ready.
Illusion shattered. Go as one. Barely a touch. There is no escape. Witness the power of the one. Teamwork is dreamwork. Torn to oblivion. Wind, hear me.
Some you win, and some you lose.
It's not wrong about that. You win some, you lose some. This might have some potential. Okay, well I'm getting these rewards for my helpers. Let me actually change the music and do the Stream Raiders battle real quick. No, not the airship. Clock Tower? No, we played that one already. Desert Stage? Wait, am I the only unit in this battle? Oh, no. Actually, no, I'm not. Just kidding. For some reason, Dungeons takes a while to load in. I should probably craft a new weapon. Wait, what am I supposed to do next? Oh, right, I can do my dailies. Oh, today's dailies are easy. And they're in the shape of a rectangle, too. Like, legit, if we make a shape around this, it's like a parallelogram in a way. That's kind of a complicated word to say. Parallelogram. Hehehehe. Don't mind me, I just need to take out these other drops that y'all don't need anymore. Hey look, rain cloud effects. It's kind of cool.
Illusion shattered.
Thanks for the epic rogue, Kiba. Oh, it's another ice one. Hello.
There is no escape. Ring cutter, know my soul. Illusion shattered. Off we go. Go in. That's gonna hurt in the morning. I swear by my sword. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, would you look at that? I got some fodder. Alright, let's get to this last daily, too.
Adventure time.
Could his damage be a little bit better? Sure, but like I have him on a full set already, so. I still can't believe we're doing so much saving until my next banner pulls.
Body and mind. Shine down.
Geronimo!
Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal.
Hey, 100k damage, nice. That's exactly what we want to see. Big chunky number. That's from this week.
Add as. Thank you for.
Alright, today's dailies are done. Let me check if the teapot is ready for me to pick up stuff. Let me also get the next Stream Raiders battle ready. It should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. 3 units were placed on the battlefield. It's gonna be fast. It'll be fast anyway, easy peasy. Actually, I don't need to do that. I could just go to this menu. Go to my homemade teleporter.
This realm.
Of course, I'll pick up another one of those. Alright. I actually want to trigger a funny. I want to actually cause a character death while while I go into the main menu. I wonder if you could do it from your house, though. Actually, no, we need to go to the top of this place. Which seems easier said than done. Because yay, stamina. And also trying to figure out how the heck we're supposed to navigate this. The architecture by itself. Well, that's a very awkward position. Of El Toro, thank you for the epic war beast. Though I haven't personally decided what to put down yet. Alright, is this the highest point of this place? Yeah, this probably is the highest point of this place.
Everyone has their limits.
And she did. Let's try this from a, what is it? Let's try this from another location. It's kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Shogun approaches.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones.
Benny's adventure team.
And he died.
I have failed you.
We just got it right. We just gotta make those sacrifices sometimes. Okay.
The Winter Shogun approaches.
Alright, I'm done using this team. I'm gonna try a different team now. I already used this team before. Actually, hold up.
I await your instruction. There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a...
And thank you to everybody for placing down Stream Raiders units, by the way. Totally appreciate it. Ooh, get hit by the shield, buddy. Alright, you're made of water, so we gotta freeze you.
Take flight. Embrace the ice.
And that's what we call the fried fish Sakura swirl. On a cone. Or I could say the fried chicken Sakura swirl on a cone. Ooh, I'll take this. If it's got good rolls, I'll take it. She's almost level 75 naturally.
My apologies. Shake it and stir it. Loba, get them. Can't handle your dream. Sakura swirl. Race you.
I'll make one more condensed, and then we can run a different place. I'm just farming it just in case I get a specific 5-star character early. Hey, it's the Magic 69.
Nice.
I think I'll try an overloaded team next.
Keep your eyes wide open.
I can't wait any longer.
Yeah, let's use the rational team for now. On the next place I'm gonna farm. And after that, we're gonna do the Perilous Trail and finally ramp this thing up. And finally complete this event once and for all. I think we're gonna do the Drum-Along Festival, the rhythm game event, I guess next week. At least we'll finish it before the end of the month, that's for sure. Because after this week, I definitely want to get back into catch up on Monster Hunter. Maybe do an Animal Crossing and Legends Arceus on my next streams as well. Also, the Summer Gaming Fest has really caught me up this week that it's been mixing my priorities.
escape.
I'm going in! Off we go! Let me weave you a verse. Now you shall perish! No, my sword! Shine down!
Hey, what's up, Yuki? A few years? Since... Yeah, it's been... Wow. Since May 24. Like, I don't even... What's your... Do I even know your original name? I don't know people who change their names, I'm sorry. Like, I see that you've been here for a few years, but I don't remember your name, my dude. I hope life has been well, because a lot of people just aren't around anymore because life, and I don't play their favorite games anymore.
No escape! Witness the power of Gugwa.
Wait, hold on a second. When did you? May 24th, 2019. Pretty sure it was something emo because you haven't been on Twitch in a hot minute. And thank you for the epic units, everybody. So yeah, thank you to Calamity and Kiba for the epic units and stream raiders. Yeah, how's it been with you, Yuki? There's somebody else named Yuki. They're not here right now, though. I'm guessing you work now? Because I'm pretty sure life gets the best of everybody, which I totally understand. I used to be a working individual myself, and then COVID happened. The people who followed me... On the 24th, I've had... Thick Dabs, Camipu the Markamu, Oxbrexis, and Desrepa, with the devil's number in their name. And it doesn't appear that person exists anymore. Ah, yes, that is an edgy name. I don't remember what game I was playing in during that day. Actually, hold on a second. And when did you change your name? Because like when people change their names on me, like usually they would say like, "Hey, do you remember me? It's me. This is my old name." But if you haven't been on Twitch for a hot minute, then like I don't really expect to like remember the old name anyways. During, let's see, May... Eh? You don't want to remember your old name? Oh, that's fair and understandable. I've only changed my username on Twitch once. Yeah, just once, and that was it. What was I doing on that date? I don't remember. Was it another... Wow, Discord is not doing a good job. Discord is not doing a good job at finding stuff for me. Like, legit not doing a good job. Yeah, is there anything like important that happened during May 2019 that I don't remember anymore? So what's been up with you, my dude? Has it been school? Has it been work? You did say you're old enough to work now. I could just jump to this announcement, actually. Oh. I start setting up a schedule. Okay, so I thought I set up a schedule. Oh, I see it. Okay. I see. Okay. Interesting. I think the follow H command still works. I'm pretty sure the follow H command still works. Oh no, it's actually, you have to type in follow H, Kiba, the full word. Yeah, I don't remember. I think, like... I did some AQ3D. I did a Pirate 101 stream. Oh, I know. I got an idea. 5, 23, 28. Oh my goodness sakes, do I not label my streams? I don't label my content in the... Oh, that's ridiculous. Actually, let me look at my VODs real quick. Pause the gameplay. Let me just look at my stuff real quick. Actually, no. Let me finish this gameplay.
Rain outlines your fate. Shine down. Rain cutter. Teamwork is dreamwork. Torn to oblivion.
Why are you facing that way? You're supposed to aim at the big dog.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Let's light it up. Boba, get them. Hey, everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal.
Ooh, 161K. That's a record. Not a new record, but that's a record.
Nani?
That's 4 pieces. Oh, none of them are good. What are all the characters I have? It's possible, Kiba. It's possible. Let me see. I can like look through my highlights and see what happened. I have a lot of Genshin characters. I've been playing since day one. Let me actually make sure to get some new background music up in the meantime too. I have yeah, I could just play Paradigm. All right, let me actually exit this domain real quick. In terms of 5 stars, I have Shogun, Kamisato Ayaka, Albedo, Zhongli, Tartaglia, Venti, and the permanent 5 stars, Kuching, Mona, Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Jean. In terms of 4 stars, I have the Opera Girl, Goro, Toma, Kujosara, Yenfei, Rosaria, Diona, Sucrose, and everybody else down here. Chongyun, Noel, Bennett, Fischl, Ningguan, Xingqiu, Beidou, Xiangling, Razor, Barbara, Lisa, Kaya, and Amber from the beginning of the game. And I have Aloy from the special PlayStation promotion. As we could see, I'm not a huge collector for everybody. I just collect whichever characters I'm interested in, so I don't have every character. Oh man, these are like I actually need to like rewatch a lot of these archived videos. What's my most built character? Good question, actually. Probably Venti and Zhongli. Maybe Venti and Zhongli are the most built, alongside Kuching. And Diluc, yeah. Zhongli, Venti, Kuching, and Diluc. They're probably my most built characters right now. And Ayaka, yeah. So that's, I guess, about 5 characters I'm pretty happy I've built. Everybody else is just still a work in progress. I've built a lot of characters since my first playthrough in the beginning of the game, since September 2020. Yo, Tadros, thank you for the raid. Or I forgot how to say your name, my dude. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Just chatting about video stuff.
Nani?
Was this really?
Oh, Pikachu! Cool. And it's cute. It's like really cute in this one. A C-Dot. A Lil Pup? Lil Pup. I don't know. A Bagon.
Hey, what's up, Unicorn Wizard? What's up, Fuchs?
Backwards holographic SQ.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Tatros.
It's like a little penguin. Oh, we got a holographic.
Look at this guy opening his cards.
I don't know if it's a good one or what. But Glaceon VMAX. Well, it has 310 health and it does 150 damage. That's pretty good, I think, right? And then
Wait, you got Venti on accident? I mean, Venti is no accident. Yeah, Venti is definitely no accident for sure. He's still a really good unit. But yeah, what's up, guys? How was your stream? Oh boy, what did you play? A 10 people raid. Oh, you're playing Fallout 3. How was Fallout 3? How was your game? What'd you get done? TJ has said good things about you, so I figured to share the love. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I last see you. It has been a hot minute since I last saw you, for sure, my dude. I appreciate TJ recommended me. He's a really good dude, too. For anybody who doesn't know who I am Meltendo. I am a variety gamer. I'm currently an aspiring video production guy, aspiring voiceover guy, VTuber, in a way. Oh, you were hunting bobbleheads. Is that an achievement thing? Oh, you have yeah, save the guaranteed pull. Save the guaranteed pull. I mean, you could do with both, guys. You could do with both, though, wind people. I mean, how long have you been playing, Genshin, formerly Reaper guy? Because I've been in the game for a long while. So I know some stuff.
Illusion shattered. Body and mind. Witness the power of Gua. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Oh, there is an achievement. Okay, got it.
Let's light it up. You're toast. Teamwork is dreamwork. Shine down.
Oh, if you take a lot of breaks, yeah. If you take frequent breaks, then and don't log in every day, you don't end up getting enough freemium currency for a lot of your pulls on the banners. This game really doesn't reward you a lot for taking a break, which is very unforgiving. That's something I don't like, really.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, with a lot of build characters, the game ends up becoming, like, really easy. A little bit too easy. But yeah, I do play a lot of Genshin Impact. I do play Nintendo games as well. I also do play a bunch of sometimes Pokemon, Animal Crossing. Yeah, get your rest, my dude. Get your rest. If you look at the game category, I don't know what device you're looking from, but this game is called Genshin Impact. We've been saying the game over and over. 60 Days of Welkin. Are you serious? My dude, if you're spending money on a paid package, but you don't have days free, it's not really necessary for you to pay $5 for a paid package that you won't be able to do. If anything, like if you're that's like a waste of $5 right there. Like sure, $5, $5 American dollars is $5 American dollars, but if you're tight on money, then don't drop your money if you're not gonna get what you're gonna reap from it.
Body and mind. Illusion shattered.
Hey, Gancia, thank you for the follow. And Unicorn Wizard, can you tell me why your name is Unicorn Wizard? By the way, we like to know the story, the grand old story of the one and only Unicorn Wizard. I'll do one more run of this place, and then I need to do some story stuff. Which is major spoilers, by the way.
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outline. There is no escape. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy. Let's light it up.
You never seen or heard this game? Well, there's like a lot of people playing this on Twitch. It released September 2020. It's an anime action game. It's also cross-platform as well.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Shine down. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Eat this. Inazuma shines eternal.
Pizza rolls for free? I like to get pizza rolls for free. Oh no, it's so good, Unicorn Wizard. You probably were playing different video games in 2020. Oh, it's a song name. The thing is, Yuki, I can't be able to, like, I can't do the next parts of the event if I don't do the story, so we have no choice but to actually do the story. So if I want to do this, I gotta do the story. Alright. But yeah, it's an anime character collecting hack and slash game. Oh, maybe I could keep that. I'm just farming for equipment right now. Oh yeah, we don't do auto links here, sorry. We don't do link posts here. Otherwise, usually I get like links of people sending me inappropriate gifts or inappropriate videos. That's happened before. People have sent me stuff and I end up like clicking into something very, very not safe for work. So yeah, we've had people send not safe for work stuff here before, and that's why that's why we're very, very, very secure. Not too big on anime? Nobody watches anime? I mean, Pokemon is an anime. Pokemon has its own anime. I mean, oh yeah, that's also a thing, Yuki. People do get lazy with this game. I do get lazy as well, but I just do my best to put in, like, the literal minimum effort to get rewards, because I've stopped spending money on this game since, I guess, December 2020. Somewhere around like late 2020, early 2021, I stopped, or mid 2021, I stopped spending money on this game. Oh, these things? I've been saving. I'm like, in my banner history, I'm like halfway to the pity, and I just pull whenever I feel like pulling, and I just save. 3.0. I'm skipping this, I'm skipping like the next patch, and I'm just gonna pull for the next 4-star character. I usually pull for 4-star characters, and if there's nobody else in a patch I'm interested in, I just wait for, like, the next city. Okay, the song is almost over, so I'm gonna actually go ahead and turn on the thingy-majiggy. So what do you mean you can't? Is it because you're on a schedule that you can't be able to, like... If you're missing out days of... Oh, there's a doorbell.
Is there time for snack? Whip one up in no time.
I gotta look up that band sometimes. I guess since you say you're lazy, Yuki, you probably aren't able to, like, do this as well. Spiral Abuse. Oh yeah, we are that kind of gamer. We actually do the end game dungeon at the end of the game and get all the stars as hard as possible. I haven't been able to get all the stars until recently when I've built a lot more characters and I guess, use my reflexes and button mash a little bit more. But yeah. 600 freemium currency every cycle. I would say it's pretty worth doing. Why is she not gaining experience? You think you could clear like 2 chambers? On like floors 9 through 12? Well, floors 9 through 10 should be an easy 300 primo gems when you have built characters. 11 is questionable, but 11 is questionable. Oh yeah, Unicorn, thank you so much for dropping on by. If you enjoy interacting with us and don't mind vibing with me, we're gonna be playing some other games in the coming days. Next week we're gonna be doing some Monster Hunter Rise, and we're also gonna be probably doing some Animal Crossing Legends Arceus. Hope to see you around. If not, I'll see if I could pop by Tadros's channel at some point in time. But yeah, thanks for stopping on by. I totally appreciate it. Feel free for anybody who's rated to drop the follow if y'all like. There are days where I do turn on song requests, and there are days where I'm just vibing, and I don't mind like vibing with people. Very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. If anybody would like to lurk as well, feel free to also lurk. Just if you're on a computer, just lower the volume, mute the tab, lower the volume on the Twitch player. So wait, are you working right now, Yuki? Because, like, it's kind of, like, feels bad that you spent your own... Like, you spent your own money on this thing, and you don't get the full benefits of it because you're not able to log in. To be fair, in all honesty, a lot more people have been telling me they don't really like to log into this game recently due to the amount of... lack of stuff to enjoy at the end of the game, which is totally understandable. And the thing is, though, when you complain later you don't have enough polls, part of it is, I guess, individual fault, because the other part of it is the decision to not log in to do the bare minimum. There's, like, one part in understanding, like, you don't enjoy what's at the end of the game because you don't have anything else to enjoy, but at the same time, it's like minimum effort. This is doing the stuff on the battle pass each day. This is minimum effort right here. Like, if I don't do like everything on the battle pass, by the least of it, I just do my dailies and log out. That's it. Like, there are days where I just straight up don't mind for anything. When you spent it wasn't working, have you ever tried asking, I guess, wait, is Gancia from Stream Raiders or is Gancia from the raid? That's a thick raid we got here. Has Gancia sent a message? Did I miss somebody's message? Having a job versus not having a job is not like the thing. It does not correlate to the main thing that you said that it doesn't wasn't working. Oh, you weren't. Oh, okay, when you said you weren't working, you mean that Right. Okay. I thought you said the thing in game was not working. Yeah, but still. Essentially speaking, when we do some money maths, so if you spend this for $5 American for the freemium currency, you get 300 right off the bat, and you take 90 multiplied by 30 days of logging in, that's 2,700 right there. Add that to 300 and you get 3,000 freemium currency. 3,000 equals to just about this is in currency that I don't use. 3,000 is about like a $25 package. So essentially, over a course of an entire month, you get like about a $25 package at the cost of just $5. Or whatever cost it is. But to not be able to like... It's also like, let's say you spent $60 for a video game, and you get the game, you only play it once, but you didn't return it in time. When you thought you wanted to return it, it's too late to return it. That's like a similar ordeal. I mean, overall, what I'm saying is, if you spend your money on something, definitely be responsible with it. Be responsible with your own money. Be responsible with what you paid for. And if you're not getting what you enjoy out of it, then you either really didn't need to spend the money in the first place, or you could have, like, returned. It's funny you say Fall Guys now, because Fall Guys is now going free to play. It's free to play this month. Like, starting this month, Fall Guys is free to play on multiple, on cross-platform. So now you can log into the game anytime, but I don't know if they're gonna give a present to everybody who paid for the game originally, like I did at a discount. Actually...
Where to this time? Don't worry. Ushi and I know how to take care of the boss. I think I can speak for both of us in saying it's not our first rodeo. Go on, get out of here. And be careful.
Yeah, the Steam copy is permanent. They're still updated the Steam client, they just won't have it available on Steam anymore because they got, Epic purchased Fall Guys for themselves. I'll take this picture. Alright. Now on to the main event. Wait, before I get on to the main event, though. Whoa. Whoa, what's a new pathway? What is this called? Realm of Snaring Illusions? Are there treasure chests? Okay, I'm back. Am I pulling for... I'm pulling for Kuki Shinobu. I'm pulling for, as I said, I'm pulling for the new 4-star. I mean, I could go for the 5-star if I want to, but I want to lose the 50-50. Because I want to save my guaranteed for 3.0. Let's see. Because I'm waiting for the next characters they could announce for 3.0. At this point, I'm pretty much done with collecting... At this point, I'm pretty much done with Inazuma characters for now until they get a rerun. Oh yeah, here's something else you probably couldn't do, Yuki. I have a second account. This is my second account. I have a second account with different characters that is pretty much my free-to-play account. This is the account that was spent $0 on anything. And these are my most built characters. Yeah, I heard about it. They did a collaboration with Azure Lane, I believe. And... yeah, they did a collaboration with Azure Lane, and I heard that they got a game going on. I think essentially if you have if you really don't have much of a life, then that's when people play this game on multiple accounts. There's even a YouTuber, like a content creator, who plays with like 4 to 6 Genshin accounts. Yeah, this is a very built account. I honestly am more proud of my second account than my first account on this game. If you're talking about Ito being the best, well, that's what he says to himself.
What's this?
What's this? It's a tier list. I can show a tier list, actually. Actually, where does Arataki Ito stand right now? Oh, he's an S+ tier. Some of these units got, like, drastically moved around since the beginning of the game. Like, really, really drastically moved around. The reason Razor's all the way down here right now is that we don't have enough physical supports for him. Right now it's like A tier is the new B tier. And then C tier is the new D tier. It's also very understandable that the characters you get at the beginning of the game are not the best anymore. Still, a lot of the characters right now are still really excellent. I can live without Arataki Ito. I would just prefer to lose the 50-50 so I can get guaranteed for, like, actual, like, the next new characters after the next patch. Alright, let's actually go ahead and finish this.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's bigger than a cooking pot.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way bigger than that! Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge! How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office?
Extra thick! That's what it is, it's extra thick.
I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the... Are they treasure hoarders?
What are they doing here?
They look familiar. Oh yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
Rapscallions? Are these pirates? Calling them pirates or something? Wait, Yenfei. Yeah, you could do a shout out, Kiba. I'm not so sure who you're going to be shouting out, though. What is this crit rate? What is this ratio? That's a 1-to-1. That's an exact 1-to-1. That's funny. Wait, her artifacts don't give her pyro damage bonus? Are you kidding me? What? Oh, there we go. There's a shout out. Thanks for the raid, by the way, again, and welcome on in, and for anybody who came from Tadros' community. What makes us want to play this Yen? I thought we were going to go in with our regular team. Okay.
Motion to compel. There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design. In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for? Huh? A new entrance. Great! Motion to compel. Incinerate.
Yeah, her energy recharge is definitely not the best on this trial version. Okay, that's creepy.
Motion to compel. Easy peasy, just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake.
What martial arts? Oh, you just spam magic stamps.
But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
That's mighty interesting. This is a very interesting map, too. Actually, hold up. Any clues over here? Is there a point to this? Won't glide any faster?
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
Ah, spin to win Yenfei. Hope that build goes well, Curry. Hope that build does go well. Do we find the clue in our inventory? Oh, right.
gliding be faster?
There it is. One gliding be faster.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
What's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Hey, welcome back.
Yelan, you're here.
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
And she's glowing.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
Quietly now.
What did they give me? Her signature weapon. Frick. I mean, that could work. Okay, skill has one more use. When ult conducts a coordinated attack, it will fire additional water arrow. That's basically another Xingqiu constellation. Okay, ult does get leveled. You don't give her enough energy recharge! Oh my goodness sakes, can they stop? Okay, the crit ratio is great, but can you guys stop with the lack of energy recharge or elemental damage bonus? They hate their own characters. They don't give their own characters elemental damage bonus. This is a far cry. That is miserable.
Gotcha.
All right, let me actually get some vaping.
This was well done.
Quietly now.
I mustn't give up.
Vape Faye, Vapian Faye. Vape damage, vape.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Pale Flame Domain is kind of meh, got a lot of nasty pieces. You could throw those on Kuki Shinobu. If you get a copy of Kuki Shinobu, you could throw those on her. Let's see. She's also 4-piece tenacity is also good for some other characters as well. Oh shoot. Let me actually get the Stream Raiders map ready first, and then I'll continue the dialogue. Okay. There's certain actions may affect the thingy. Oh, there's a comment chest. Alright, I think I read on the wiki that there's a precious chest and the common chest. I think that was the only chest we needed to find. And we're back over here. And thank you for the epic unit. If not for this pass, you would have wanted to go back to spend Lantern Rite with him. This probably is the letter of someone who got trapped underground. Right now, looks like we're going in circles, too. Maybe I should just keep going forward. At least we found a treasure chest. Oh, Venti, what happened to your leg? Thank you, you did the stanky leg for a second there. He did the stanky leg. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so what if...
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I think that's a new area. I hope? No, that's not new. No, this might be new. Okay, stand corrected, this is not new.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
The map is explorative too, however... we need to move forward. What do we do about this tree branch? Oh!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
We just broke the whoops, sorry, Mother Nature. I hope that helped with the next part. Okay, so now the tree did not grow over there. So now we can move it forward. There we go, that's how we do it. Ikimasu! Weep!
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
I would hope so. I would definitely hope so.
Osacious, I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Xiao.
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious' signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Why do they keep on giving noblesse? Oh, I have 3 charges of his skill. This does nothing. At least they gave a signature weapon. Oh my god, he has no crit damage! At least he has decent energy recharge, but he has no animo damage, but oh my goodness. MiHoYo, can you please build your characters? Please, for the love of all of us, build your trial characters. Oh, that is so sad. This is so sad. They deserve so much better. Why? I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how to feel.
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Look! Bosacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacious, martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Nice, we got a note.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Xiao, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacious, Martial Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacious has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacious had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, This space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
So the monsters, he fought them.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains.
Also, there's a twerking spider in the background.
If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
So long, spider. Let's go backwards to see if we can bring the needle's origin to the beginning of this thing. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a new space. Alright, so we picked up one common chest. And looks like that's all we can get.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look? Okay, let's see.
While we read that, let me actually go ahead and get the next battle ready for Stream Raiders. Let's see if we can get farther than floor 12 this time. I'd hope we can. Oh, that is a lot of units. Good. Gulp. Okay, so there is one common chest.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I'm feeling the mood right now.
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, Who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us?
Hey, thank you for the epic unit, Kiba. I don't think there's anything else we can influence the space with, as far as I can see around here. I don't see any other interactable thingy. Oh, nice attention to detail. It's actually, there's physics on the compass. Well, that looks like the last space you're going to. And I don't like the look of that. Not at all.
There's nothing here at all. What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness, that's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
Because I always remember that the abyss took my twin away. Oh sure, we're gonna...
It's getting darker.
Didn't find the lost treasure. Is there a cutscene? Arto, thank you for the epic unit. It's Big Bro!
Ether, wait!
Hey, she spoke. Wait, twin brother! Wait! Eh? Oh, the compass is here. Hello.
Huh? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like...
The fantastic compass.
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, he was just a figment of your imagination? So, he appeared as an illusion because you miss him so much, huh?
I think it says that he's not actually here. At least we found it.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and...
Ding!
Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside.
Ooh, hidden messages. Let's see. Let's find out. What is it?
Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
Oh. Okay. Yay, treasure!
Here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Yay, treasure, and I got a weapon. Yeah, we can't get this anywhere else except for treasure chests.
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacious we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
Oh, there he is. Just want to talk to everybody before we head out of here. And we got all the challenge rewards. GG's.
Bosacius was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro energy. Unlike me, he was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
Ah, damn, poor Xiao. Poor edgy boy. Can we turn this thing again?
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Huh, so she's familiar with the thing. I like how it asks, like, leave domain. Of course I want to leave. I couldn't find any other treasures here. Well, at least we're almost done with this place. And done with the story.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
My name is Boyoung. I here leave a record of all I know. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Qixing to take the compass to the chasm and assist our Millilith. The beasts in this place are incredibly terrifying. Our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my bro and I might have been slain right there and then. This Yaksha has 4 hands behaves... Okay, that's Bosacius. He refers to other around him as Alatus and Menogius. Mastery over thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring. One that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beast for 10 odd days. A snake has its weakness 7 inches below the head. These monsters naturally have their weakness. Having discovered this, the Yakshas decide on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a giant enigmatic underground palace. We observed that the monsters will grow weak when approaching this domain, so we guess that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. We suffered too many losses and end this quickly. Rong Zhao and I agreed that I would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millilith to follow the Yaksha down to the underground palace. We'll lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within, with Rong Zhao aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secure. This means that I, the Yaksha, and the Millilith with us will be left behind. We have to try this out. The warriors have observed day and night and have confirmed the beasts are heavily limited once they entered the underground palace. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves and others have split up from the main party. Will the monsters really be vanquished? The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel a fey mood settling in. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we choose. Damn, they're really experiencing memory loss. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared, we leapt down below and gave battle, but even then I noticed the breach was quietly chosen. Even when we attack the rifts, the rent-open spaces slowly regenerate. They can only regenerate slowly. Other times they can be swift, it's hard to say. Does this mean that when we damage the ground, the fighting, we damage the outer shell? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan? I believe that this should be the end of these wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I've tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha is falling and only I remain. I see my family, my wife and children. They approach me, and then they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I see my family, who are in the Ria Harbor? I wish I could go home, can I? I've cursed the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture, but Rong Zhao, as your elder brother, I'm glad that you survived. Damn, his younger bro is the only one who could live to tell the tale, but eldest bro is just...
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyoung, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
And anybody who doesn't know what thaumaturgy is, it's basically another way to say cryomancy. Supposedly.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, 2 of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. minus his...
Whoopsie daisies, my bad. I accidentally yoinked the game. It should restart the dialogue, though. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. In the meantime, let's also make sure to get some troops down in dungeons. I just broke the flow. That is totally on me. We're almost done, though. We're almost done. I think after we finished the cutscenes here, I'll save the last part of the combat for another time. As long as we get it done before the end of this weekend, we're good. I just only need to be on Genshin for 4 more days, and then we're Gucci. Alright, where were we?
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
I didn't expect that her ancestor would be a thaumaturge, while she is a hydromancer. Supposedly? What's the element? Is it hydromancy?
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, 2 of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
If there's no way out, they wouldn't be able to live to tell the tale and make it to the next city for the traveler.
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
Whoa, watch the compass. Watch the crown jewel.
What was that?
That's a thick book.
I got it!
Guess you could say that.
Had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check.
I guess you could say that book was
Extra thick!
Oh, speaking of extra thick.
Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst.
It would be interesting if we get a miniature version of this as an actual weapon. Would it be a good weapon? I have no idea.
A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity.
And this game was made with the Unity engine.
I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work.
Maybe it's not an oh?
It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
And that's a line she said from the trailer.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on, that huge crystal I saw on the bottom of the chasm. I remember when the crystal hit the ruined serpent, there seemed to be an opposing force. Was it the opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this all be connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make. Paimon can barely move anymore. Why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you. Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Well, at least we opened up a new path. And, yeah, let's reconvene with the others. Everybody alright? Hey. Everybody alright? Look at this cow, just vibing. At least we could take some pictures here before we're done. Alright, let's talk to Kuki. The character who I'm pulling for.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot. This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method.
Oh. The method?
Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
But do they have training in the defense against the dark arts? Harry Potter reference.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Xiao and Yelan need to cooperate?
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it, maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome! So there's still hope? You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh, we better be ready. After everyone had a rest?
Oh boy, Paimon's so nervous.
Don't be afraid. It's gonna work.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories.
Aw, man, after we go through the trouble of collecting this thing?
We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle.
After all this trouble, we can't be able to claim the thing that we've been spending time to get down here for. What the actual frick? What the actual frick, game? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, if we're gonna get ourselves out of this story, I guess we don't have too much of a choice left, do we? Welp.
This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake outside of space.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Oh yeah, you saved us.
Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces?
Quite possible.
If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No! You're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
Yeah, you didn't know. Nobody knew.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
Whatever you say, Mr. Metaphor Guy.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
It's probably all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Let's do it!
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Let's do it. Let's yoink our fates.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
Hey, thank you for the epic units, everybody. Now say the magic words. Hurry! Before we lose our sanities.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
This is cool. Oh, shoot.
Watch out!
Hey, go, Yellen.
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
Hey, they interacted. Hey, it's Xiao's music. Hey, vape damage, let's go! Vape is the way to go! Woo! Yo, this is definitely a well-animated cutscene. I'll give them that. Please tell me they got the exit. Oh, they got the light! Poggers, they found the light!
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Wait, for real? Is he giving himself up? Come on. Wait, he's back? Oh, and there goes the compass. And there also goes Morax. Damn, we finally get to see an interaction of a god with his fellow... Wow. With his fellow subordinates. Damn. We've been waiting for that for a hot minute, too. Finally out of the danger zone, everyone rests and starts chatting.
Gross. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No biggie.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So thanks to you as well, late Yelan.
Don't mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you. Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement.
Did you just say achievement? Here, 5 Primo Gems. Good job, Yanfei.
It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Well, except we lost the compass.
Hey, so Ball Checker's still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
Doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
I'm surprised the cow has like stuck outside this long.
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
Get it? Impact because this is Genshin Impact. Never mind.
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
The heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million mora.
Hey, dude, I have more than a million more. I can give some to you.
Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Bah, crazy talk! You helped us first! Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Yeah, because the ninja girl can talk her way out of things because she went to law school.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
Yeah, I need to grab some food after this too.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Hey, she calls her senpai again.
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, there's other stuff we gotta do.
Fine!
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, it's been a tough few days for everybody.
Oh, wait! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
If we do get this guy, we'll see the cow a lot. Yeah, if we do end up getting this guy in our polls next, we'll see this cow a lot on the screen.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know.
Did he just say...
Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Ito translates what the cow said for everyone.
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay.
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
Oh, don't mention it again. I need to get some grub soon.
See you next time.
Yep, see you around at your hangout, Kooky. We'll definitely hang out with her at some point on another stream. Ciao.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streak, Yellen.
You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg.
I hope you quit pulling our legs. Actually, hold on a second. I'm just, let me see what kind of units I can have everybody else do on Stream Raiders. Alright, that looks good. Thank you for the epic units on Stream Raiders, everybody, as we do some casual dungeons in the background with the bell going off every other occasion.
Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
It could have been the Yaksha spirit or something. Like, even he finds it interesting. Even he thinks it's his old comrade.
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan.
Alright.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yeah, it was obvious.
Really? There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
Layers of Fear, isn't that the name of a video game? Oh! This spot.
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What'd you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you know that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
You got something to tell you.
Oh yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest.
That's from the thoughts of a cow. The cow thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Alright, we gotta quote that. There we go.
Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, He hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There's always going to be someone to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 yakshas. I am Alatus, and Menogius is General Capesus. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatus. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti.
Sounds like a Power Rangers name.
Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments. It took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
Oh, it was Zhongli. It was flippin' No Money Suit Man. Meteor Man. So Meteor Man came to the rescue.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, the thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
And they're both the eldest.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying.
He's the eldest brother, and he's the eldest Yaksha, the first general.
You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home. I must have family too. You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do. Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family? Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me. Don't die before me. Alatus, is that you? Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again. I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state. Brother! Brother! Look, there's someone over there. Who are they? They're my...
Damn.
I remember now. I know you.
Oh, they're cute.
My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong. You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
God damn.
I said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
You sure it's okay for you to tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul.
It almost sounds like he's saying bananas, which almost makes me have a hard time taking this dialogue seriously, but man, this is hitting hard.
Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Xiao, they're martyrs.
Heroes. I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Oh, sheesh Louise. Oh, we can actually talk to him. What's this? Details around the fan. Oh? A furnishing? world is silent, no one speaks. Complex emotions run across his face as he looks at the temple to Pervases. Sadness, disappointment, relief, they are all there, yet are only a small part of a far larger whole. His expressions to that of a person who's been out in the blizzard for too long and seen far too much of it before finally getting a piece of respite from the battering snow. Let's comfort him a little bit. Let's have his, let's have the Animo Archon with him. Damn. That story, that finale kind of hit hard. Not gonna lie, it kind of hit, like, really hard. Speed of Pervases' temple. At least it's completed. And Wang Ping'an is here. This is the guy who pretended to be Xiao. Now, let's actually take a picture here. Before he disappears, too. It's the last thing we do. Oh, 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 oh. Well, the camera decides to be funky. Alright, how many more battles of Stream Raiders can I do? We're almost at a boss stage, so... if we win or lose this one, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We could probably do, like, one more stage in, the dungeons. Not the dungeons, the, yeah, in dungeons.
Something's come up?
So that way we could complete a boss stage. Hey, look, it's your favorite kaching. Golden shrimp balls. Anyways. A temple looking the part now. It is, yes. Oh, you've got impeccable timing, haven't you? The repairs have just been completed. I've just finished paying the laborers. I didn't think that it would cost this much more, I've more or less sunk all my earnings into this place. Anyway, the important thing is that the temple has been rebuilt. Would you like to offer some incense? I made a point of getting a new censer made. Have you offered any yet? Of course I have. I was the first to do so once the refurbishment was complete, in fact. Take these incense sticks. The censer's right over there. Are the notes still with us? And that is to a fallen Yaksha. All done? How do you feel? Pretty good. Wonderful. I hope that there will always be incense alight in this temple. I will remain here for a while. This is a quiet spot, perfect for my compilation work. I need to get those materials that I gathered sorted out and continue to compile my book about the Vigilant Yaksha. If you have the time, you could drop by this temple and check on things. If you ever want to offer incense, just get some from me. I'd actually love to do some repairs to the surrounding area as well. The path needs repaving with fences on either side, and we should have a flower bed nearby. Oh, we can actually interact with this guy. GG's. And we got some Primo Gems. Oh, yep. He's just gonna be around for a while, and so is Xiao. Can I get a picture of the both of them? Nah, I can't. Alright, we'll see you around, Mr. Wang Ping'an. I don't want to leave this boy's side. He's gone through some stuff. Well, I think with that out of the way, we've officially completely... Show off. We've completely officially finished the story for the Perilous Trail. Now the only thing we need to do left is spend one more session just doing the dungeon crawling stages, and we'll be officially done with this. And then in the coming week, you could probably spend maybe 1 to 3 days just doing the new rhythm game that people currently are really having trouble with. And as for her, do I want to do her story? Probably not for a while. So, we'll definitely do one more session of Genshin with this. The coming days of Genshin will probably be short sessions, since I want to watch one more show from the Summer Game Fest, the extended Bethesda Xbox showcase, and then we'll be doing some different games apart from Genshin in the coming days that will still play this game for the next few days for Genshin Impact Twitch Recruitment 2.7. So for anybody who tuned in for Twitch Recruitment 2.7, thank you once again for tuning in. MiHoYoverse is probably going to be done checking the data. We've met the hours. We got most of the rewards. We just have to keep doing a few more days, and then we'll be good. So with that out of the way, before we head to credits, let's check up on our fellow friends and fellow heroes and stream raiders, and then we'll cut to credits and find a friend. Find a fellow streamer, a fellow friend we can raid. Alright, so we got some keys. Let me just change the category since I don't really feel like changing my title anymore. Maybe we'll finish off at stage 15, whether we win or lose or not. We've definitely broke the record for last time, for sure. All right, what do I want to do this time? Do I want to do a warrior? Because I got the warrior buff. Oh boy, did I already use my Orc Slayer? Oh, I didn't use my Orc Slayer yet. You know what? Let's bring the Orc Slayer. All right, I'll do as much as we can until we lose. So, oh, in the meantime, let's get the bomber skin since we got 200 keys already. Yeah. We got 200 keys. Bop, bop. Done and done. Okay, now I can upgrade my saint. Perfect. Let me actually go ahead and... Did I equip the skin yet? Oh no, I think I'm gonna still stay on the whatchamacallit, the board member bomber, because I like epic skins. I just want to get the, the Jack-in-the-Box skin, because this is probably the most brand identical skin out of all of them. Any other keys, I'll probably end up going for these epic scrolls, because I don't really feel like getting the chests at the moment. Now, without further ado, let me go ahead and remove myself from my 3D duties and turn 2D for the credits. So thank you once again to Tadros for the raid and Gancia for the follow. Thank you to everybody else who raided with Tadros, who is a real deal OG homie of TJ Learns Bankai, and TJ Learns Bankai is also a really good streamer buddy of mine. So without further ado, let's go ahead and see who we decide to rate tonight. Let's see. Who is online? There is a bunch of people online right now. Who have I not rated in a hot forking minute? There's an artist friend. There's an artist gamer. Oh, she's working on thumbnails. That's pretty cool. And she recently got married too. Actually, you know what? I think I'll probably go ahead and raid. I think I'll go ahead and wait. Oh, I can't English right now. I'm so done. I need to get some food after too. Let me go ahead and shout out the dude we're gonna be raiding. I'll go raid Wilbo this time, since he's also, speaking of good streamer friends. And that's the Goose Game. Let me get a raid message set up too.
What happened? The game glitch? Did I glitch the game? What to do indeed, yeah.
Dang,
the game,
this boy actually broke the goose.
It's a green, I got a green
Oh,
screen,
boy.
but it's not frozen.
Well, in any case, thanks to everybody.
Well, that's been a fun stream. Do I have to reset it?
Alright, I'll probably be doing like a short Genshin session. Opposite order this time. It'll be a short Genshin session followed by the Xbox Bethesda showcase, the extended one, for the next stream. I'm not going to be available tomorrow because I'll be going to be celebrating my grandmother's birthday. Yay, we're baking her birthday cake. And otherwise, I'll catch you guys around on Discord, social media, mostly Twitter, sometimes TikTok. I will be uploading VODs on my VOD channel so we can all get caught up and everything is up on YouTube. And as always, everybody, stay healthy, stay amazing, stay positive, stay supportive of each other as always, and have a good evening, morning, or afternoon. Stay healthy, stay warm and cozy, and as always, stay hungry, not just for yourself, but also for the rest of 2022, for the rest of the great games that are going to come next year, and hopefully the end of COVID and the yeet period of monkeypox. Take care of my attendees, and I will catch you all next adventure.